What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. This is your boy Chris Reed Beats back with another video, and in this video I want to say may the 4th be with you. Okay, that's enough because we don't want no copyright issues. Today's stream is all about the brand new Reason 12.6 update. Man, are you guys excited? Now, I have one of those issues and one of those situations where everybody has been hoping for a new update, and I just kind of been chilling, just making my beats and just having fun, not even experiencing the difficulties that other people have been experiencing. But I am so glad to hear that now Apple Silicon is here and you can run Reason natively. I haven't had no coffee, I haven't had no food, y'all. I was doing real good and I was like, dang, what happened? You can run Reason 12 natively in M1 and M2 Apple devices. That's big stuff right there. Big stuff right there. Yes, that's wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So with that being said, there are some other updates that are really important and really helpful to a lot of Reason users that might not be using Apple Silicon at all, but just in general updates that really help the flow, workflow, and productivity of using Reason. Let me tell you guys a story real quick. I have had situations where I have been hooked up to an Ethernet cable and just could not log in to Reason in order to run Reason 12. I don't know what the issue was. I had to shut down, restart. I had to reboot my whole internet situation. It was hectic, right? But now with this new update, I won't have to worry about that. I won't have to worry about that issue. And you know what I did to fix the issue? I just would run Reason in demo mode. Yes. I would run it in demo mode. I would be limited by a few things. A few players wouldn't be there. A few devices, rack extensions wouldn't be there. And of course, I couldn't like open any of my old files, but I could create something new right then on the spot. And that's what I was trying to do, get some creativity out. I am so glad that that is no longer the case with Reason 12.6. That is really, really, really exciting. Now, all of the update notes are inside of the description of this video, so you can go check those out. But of course, also you could just check them out online at the Reasonstudios website, and you will be able to see it there as well. But so we're going to go over the updates, you know, everything that is happening with Reason 12.6. OK, now I'm going to do my roll call and shout out to everybody. Make sure that you guys check out the poll that we have listed there for May the 4th. Make sure that you check that out because it is today, Star Wars Day. May the Force be with you. All right, that's all you can. That's all I can give you. That's all I can give you. Okay, now let's check out this update right now. All right, so first and foremost, Reason Everywhere is what they have titled the update notes. I'm gonna switch in it. Well, not this one. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I'm gonna switch into full screen mode. 12.6 update includes native support for Apple Silicon and a new offline mode, both of which are designed to improve performance and workflow. Yes, Reason, you've done it. Reason, you have done it again. Reason now runs with up to 50% better performance on Apple Silicon computers. Now, I do have a M1. This is a M1. I haven't upgraded again. This is a M1 Apple laptop that I use when I'm on the go, when I'm live streaming on the go, if I'm away from home, or if I'm sitting on my couch and I don't want to come in here to the dark, cold studio that is this garage studio, trying to bring some life into it day by day. But like I said earlier, I have not noticed the problem. You know, if you don't have the native support, Reason will still run. It's not that it wouldn't run or, you know, it just becomes impossible to use or something. That wasn't the problem. It just simply was that the way that it ran was not natively inside. You had to run it through, I think it's a Rosetta platform that you're running it through. Don't try to ask me stuff about computer. Like, don't get too deep. I can't get too deep with you. I know some computer stuff. I built my computer, but I'm not going to get too deep with coding and how all of that works. I just know that the idea of it running natively gives you this benefit, that the performance is going to be much, much better. Okay, so that is what some people have been missing out on. They've been missing out on that performance boost, and that's the idea. If you, I do understand that part. Okay, the problem is, if you see, look, it loads up. I haven't updated it. You can see right there, it's telling me to update. Come on, where it's at? You can see it's telling me to update. I haven't updated yet. I see the little orange exclamation mark. Okay, anyway, so it's running on my M1 MacBook Air. No problem. I can make beats. I have made beats with it. It's not a problem. But when Apple switched from using Intel chips to their own chips, they got a lot of performance boosts. But if you are running a program or software that didn't switch over and doesn't have the new update for it, then you weren't even actually seeing how great that laptop or that Mac Mini or that Mac, you wasn't able to see the real performance of it because it was still running in Rosetta. It was still running in some other protocol. But now, why did it choose? Okay, that's beautiful. I mean, just leave it there. That's cool with me. I just chose to freeze my face right there. I don't know why it chose to freeze my face right there. That was interesting. But now you can run it natively, and that means you're going to get that 50% boost, that 50% increase to your performance. So shout outs to them for fixing that, and shout out to me for fixing my camera. All right. We have been working hard to bring you this feature, and we know you have been waiting for it. Although Reason runs well with Rosetta on Apple Silicon computers, it adds an overhead that reduces performance. It may also create unwanted behavior when using the Reason Rack plugin, since the host needs to run in Rosetta mode. Okay, this update removes all that friction by finally being able to run natively on modern Macs. Okay, high-end Macs since late 2020 use the Apple Silicon M1, M2 processor. If you have bought a new Mac in the last 3 years, this means updating to Reason 12.6 is a must to get the absolute best performance available. Well, listen, if you didn't know, now you know.
You have now completed this lesson.
Yes, you have. Okay, so Reason 12.6 also has a completely new offline mode for both license owners and Reason Plus subscribers. Now, I was really excited when I saw this. So of course, Ryan Harlan, he did a video on the Reasonstudios page, and he showed that because he had the new update on, Reason actually will show you in your preferences when the next time you will need to input your credentials or log into, the actual server for you to run Reason. And he had 30 days from that time. So as he was explaining in the video, this meant that he could go anywhere, like this title says, Reason everywhere. He could go anywhere, even without an internet connection. And as long as he has signed in once before, you're going to get an extended period of time where you don't need to be signed in to the internet. You don't need to use your phone's hotspot running up your phone bill. You don't have to try to go steal Starbucks internet or something like that. You could just be completely ready to go. So shout out to them for that. That's super dope. Super, 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 super dope. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of text that I'm not going to read, but if you have time to read it, it is in the description and you can check that out. Okay, but it looks like that's the main features. Usually they have like a bunch of bullet points for the update of Reason 12.6, but it looks like those are the two main bullet points that we have there. Maybe if I go to support, okay, cool. So here's a few more things that we have. Remote support has been added for the following MIDI controllers: Arturia Keylab Mark II, Keylab Essentials, Micro Freak, Native Instruments Complete Control A49, A61, M32, Novation Impulse Series. Remote mapping has also been added for a large number of MIDI controllers. So the rest of y'all that we don't, we're not finna put y'all name in here, y'all got some support too. Don't worry. Whoever the rest of y'all is, if y'all ain't one of these people from Arteria or Native Instruments, maybe y'all just not that important. But don't trip. Y'all got some support updates. Y'all got support updates too. Y'all just wasn't important enough for us to put y'all name. But a large number of MIDI controllers, okay, a large number of y'all, you know, definitely we hooked y'all up too, okay? Bug fixes, implemented an automatic repair of songs that may have broken when saved in Reason 12.5.2. That's going to make some people pretty happy. Anytime we can fix the stability and get the stability of Reason back where we want it to be, that is a very important thing, okay? So we're talking about automatic repair of songs. So look, that might save some of us like me that, you know, I don't save good, and then the next thing you know, something happens. Something really doesn't happen very often with me. For the most part, man, Reason runs pretty smooth for me. But just on the off chance something happens when I go to save, when I go to close it, when I go to upload it, a power surge, something, whatever, seems like they have fixed a bug that could help us, you know, to repair the songs. And that's going to be important, man. Fix the crash that occurred when context clicking on certain VST3s on Mac OS and Windows. Fixed an issue with pitch bend and mod wheel. Automation didn't appear as an option in the automation dropdown for the VST proxy device. So that is interesting. So new offline authorization system. Reason 12.6 Reason Rack plugin now using a new authorization system, which should make it a lot easier to run Reason and Reason Rack plugins without internet connection. This also includes Reason Plus, which was previously online only. Our design goal for the new authorization system has been to make it so good you will hardly ever notice it. Come on now. And we believe we might have achieved just that. Please see this article for more details on the new authorization system. Okay, so there's more to read about with there. Okay, cool. Let's check it out. So native M1 support. All additional 850 rack extensions have been updated. Oh, Korg M1, M2. Oh, I didn't know there was a Korg M1. That's interesting. A little jokey joke they made there. All right, cool. So it looks like there's more to learn about this offline mode. I'm gonna see if there's anything important. Open the preferences, go to account, add long-term authorization button. Okay, so you do have to do some setup for that authorization to kick in, but you know, do the setup, you'll be good to go. You can authorize up to 3 computers for long-term use. If you've already authorized 3 computers, you will need to remove the authorization for one of them first. Okay, if you no longer access your authorized computer, you need to contact support to remove its authorization. This can be done here. All right, so very exciting stuff is happening here, you know, for Reason. We are appreciative of the new update. I think that this is something that I can appreciate for sure. Like I said before, I had to run in demo mode a couple of times just so I can make sure I can actually like make the music and not get bogged down and all that type stuff. Now, one other thing that's really, you know, important and good to note is that right now, if you upgrade, right now, if you get, you know, the newest version of Reason, right now, if you get it, you can use the code 126MAYSALE40 and you can get 40% off. Okay, 40% off. Now, it has nothing to do with me. I'm not getting anything from it, you know, it's not doing anything for me. But maybe if you were thinking about getting Reason, or if you were thinking about upgrading, or if you, whatever you were thinking about doing, and you could get it, take advantage of that sale, it's there for you for 40%. You could get that 40% off. Have fun, have at it, you know, do your thing. Okay. Just wanted to mention that. Now, with that being said, I got to check in with my people. Sorry, guys. I was just making sure I got through the 12.6 update notes. And now we're going to go ahead and go through our roll call. May the 4th be with you. Right now, Yoda is in first place with 46% of the votes. I really thought that Vader would have more votes. I really thought Vader would have more votes. Vader would be my choice. I don't know. It's something about rooting for the villain. And it's something about You know what? We might have to do another poll to include like the newer members like Ray. I can't remember the rest of their names, but you know, some of the new characters, we might have to do another poll to mention them. But Vader, Skywalker, Yoda, R2D2, right now we feeling like Yoda is the winner. It's something about seeing those characters that just wield a little bit extra power than some of the other characters. It's like, it's one thing to see some people just, you know, they have the Force and they have pretty good lightsaber skills. But then when you see Vader and when you see Yoda, I mean, when you see them, it's like, okay, they got a little extra pep in their step, you know, because they've been doing it a lot longer, or they got a bigger connection to the Force, whatever the case may be. I don't know. I'm not that big of, you know, a fan that I might sound, but I do like Star Wars and I do appreciate it. So may the 4th be with you. We're gonna be doing that, so I hope that you like it. And you know me and my sound effects. I gotta have my sound effects. So let's do our roll call real quick. Let's say shout out to the good people up in here. Okay, shout outs to Timeless Records, Willie Jackson Jr. Hold on real quick. This not updating. Here we go. Let me switch this one over. There we go, right there. Willie Jackson Jr. up in here. Jonathan Terrell. Shout outs to you, Martin Liu, Colory Musicalio, something like that. Shout outs to you, Sasha, what's up? Shout out to you, Aaron Slatton, Beats Crates, Jonathan up in here, Mike Ramondo, shout out to you, and Great Keys. Great Keys in this building. What's good, man? I thought Vader was the hero. Well, they did kind of do like a little flip toward the end of the saga, but I mean, you know, if you giving villain vibes for like the whole saga, and then, you know, you have this change of heart and you do something different at the end, you still was a villain for like 95% of the saga. Like 95% of the saga, people said your name, they was terrified. 95% of the saga, we saw you destroying entire planets, okay? 95% of the saga, like, you know, you was about killing anybody, everybody, anywhere. Like, it was like dark side, dark side, dark side. 95% of the saga, and then it's just like, oh, I have a son, my son stronger than me, he beat me, and oh, now, you know, oh, I need to save him. Like, come on, man, no. So, and I guess the branding and the marketing of it is as such. Then they did the same thing with Kylo Ren. It was just kind of like, why we just can't have a villain? Why we just can't have a villain? My little curtain. Why we just can't have a villain? I don't understand. Why we just couldn't have a villain. Why couldn't it just be the good guy and then the villain? Okay, so we got our good guy. The good guy could win without the bad guy or the villain, you know, having this epiphany and changing his mind and switching to the light side at the end. Like, oh, like we could just have it how we want to have it. But hey, I didn't write it, and I didn't make millions of dollars for writing it. So somebody did something right somewhere in the world. So shout out to them. Somebody did something right somewhere in the world. So shout out to them. All right. Okay, cool. So Reason 12.6 is done. We got that Apple Silicon and everything like that out of the way. All right. Let me just hold on, bring y'all in close real quick. I want to share something real quick. Listen. I have been up so late since May 1st. I have been up so late working on a new video. And man, this video, oh my. I think the only thing that I did not really touch on extensively is the combinator. But I have so many videos on the combinator already. There's so many videos out there on the combinator. But if you were somebody that just was like, I don't know how to use Reason, I really just want to know how to make a beat in Reason, and I need to know the ins and outs to start to finish. This new video, just the one for you. And one thing that I always end up doing, no, not that way, the other way, Chris. One thing that I always end up doing whenever I make like videos, whenever I make these new videos, either for Reasonstudios or for my channel, one thing that I always end up doing is like, I'm teaching and making a tutorial, but I try to create the beat on the fly. And sometimes that works out and sometimes that doesn't. Like some of the tutorials that I've done, I look back and I just ask myself, like, if I was watching, would I want to know how to make that beat? Like, would that be important? Like, would I be like, oh, wow, that beat sounds really good. I want to learn how to make that beat, so I'm going to keep watching the video. And so I often deal with that. I often deal with that. I often deal with that. And this time around in this video, I was just like, yo, I think that this beat sounds really good. The video is like 30 minutes long. I don't know if it's going to stay 30 minutes long, but I just have to just share it with y'all, man. I have been up. Got me working day and night. Got me working day and night. Doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, so we got to freeze again, but it's okay. I know why this stuff freezes. You know, it's my computer. My computer doesn't like it when I get to activating a lot of USB ports. And when I first turn on Reason, it activates my external hard drive so that Reason can, you know, get to those refills and those browsers and stuff. And because it does that, it pretty much just knocks out whatever has the lowest priority. And I think that that would be my camera. The camera card is like at a lower priority than the hard drives or whatever. So it just freezes that guy and causes a whole bunch of issues, a whole bunch of drama. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys the file, but I'm not gonna play it. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna play this other part. You guys might have saw it on my YouTube shorts, or you might have saw it on Instagram, or you might have saw it, you know, you might have saw it somewhere in the universe. If you was, you know, looking over my shoulder, you might have saw it. But this is the track right here. But I'm gonna go into block mode, okay? Because what I did was I like made the beat, and then I was like I was making the video. I was making the video, right? And then I was like, oh, here's something that you can do, you know. You could just delete all of that, go into block mode and make something totally different, right? Oh, you can have a whole nother variation using the same tracks, using the same everything. So that's what I did. But I also got distracted. I loaded up some Curtis King acapella vocals, and then I started going crazy with the echo. So I'm gonna just play something for y'all real quick. So first, let's do a little bit of sequencing, because right now this is just like the full beat. So I'm gonna just like duplicate this guy over, Control D. You know, that was another thing I did in the video, just a lot of shortcuts, a lot of good shortcuts and stuff like that. And whenever I'm working in blocks, I usually will, you know, do a automation of the tempo, you know, depending on if I want to change the tempo from the regular song or not. So the regular song's in 145. This variation is in 120. So we got our 120 variation there. And I think what I need to do, hold on, let me go back out of blocks. I gotta get these wave files right here. Go back into blocks. Let's paste those wave files in. Okay. Paste those wave files in. And then let's make like a little, we just gotta make like a little, you know, like a little something, a little intro or something to build into it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to just start off just right away. You know, we gotta build into it. We gotta ease into that thing. So let's do that real quick. We'll take this guy off. Show me love. You got to show me. Let me hear. I think we can start it from there. All right, so let's start it from there and let's get it going. Now, I did see somebody say earlier, hey, Chris, I'm having a problem with Reason and XLN audio. I need help. I need help too, because I don't even know what XLN audio is, but maybe during this break, I'll go check out XLN audio. Oh no, I didn't see that. Great Keys. Great Keys says 12.6 killed so many plugins. Great Keys, what happened? What happened? Why did it kill the plugins? What happened? Like, I wonder if I'm gonna run into the same issue as Great Keys. He says it killed a bunch of his plugins. Man, Great Keys, you can't win, man. Some people do good things for you, some people don't. It's just, man, they just all over the place with it, man. Oh man, XLN audio is RC20. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar. I am not familiar, but let's check this track out real quick, y'all. Man. Woo, I was having fun, y'all. I got mad. I got so distracted. I was like, yo, I'm not supposed to be doing this right now. I am supposed to be making a video. We're supposed to be recording. I had so much fun, man. That was fun. Oh man, now let's look at the man. I need like a dun 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 dun. I need that sound. I need like a dun 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 dun. I need to just like the. Oh man, that's just what something is happening. Let me see this. Let me see this real quick. I need this to just play real quick. That ain't the one. Yeah, that's the one that I want. Fifth Symphony. I said the ninth. This is the fifth. The drama that's happening. Oh man. I have RC20 addictive keys and drums and a couple other effects, and I can't use any of them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No. Don't tell me that, guys. Oh no. Great Key says I have all of those too. Well, I can't test for you guys to see if it's like just your computers or not, because I don't have those. And I'm sorry to hear that you are having that issue. Hopefully that's something that, I mean, you know, if it goes out, put your bug fix, you know, put your bug complaints out there and make sure that you tell somebody on Reason side that that's the issue you have. And hopefully if there's more people having that same issue, they can fix that, man. That really is a bummer for sure. All right, so I was talking about on my Instagram and on the shorts, this roll feature right here, man. This roll, oh my goodness, it's beautiful. All right, so right now I have it. I use my remote edit to set it up on my M Audio. So when I just press this key, it just turns it on and off, right? And I miss having a MIDI controller that had more knobs, bells, and whistles. Oh man, Great Key says plugins are dead in the water, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. So I got that echo roll set up for the vocal, and that's how we get this sound here. I got something that's on my mind. There's so many chefs in this kitchen. And you also could change. Let me see this real quick. I want to set it up for this one. You also could change the delay time and, you know, still use that roll and get something different as well. I got something that's on my mind. There's too many chefs in this kitchen. I got something that's on my mind. Double the words that swirl through my brain. I got something that's on my mind. That little sound, I've used it before, but man, it's really cool. I like it. I think I used it in like a drum and bass type track where it was like it just did that, but it basically had the echo on the entire beat, not just on a portion of the beat. Like here, it's just on that vocal sample. I just had it on the entire beat. Man. I got something that's on my mind. And then just started having, look, I added a polar to it just for the pitch bend capabilities. So I was like, yeah, I just want to be able to just do the pitch bend real quick. And of course, like, I got something that's on my mind. I just thought that that was super cool. Willie Jackson Jr. says, how do you set it up to control through your keyboard or MIDI keyboard? So for example, with the roll, it's set up right now with this key. As I press this key, it's literally like middle C. I just did it real quick. I wouldn't advise that because it changes, like, you know, your key or whatever. But I mean, it's easy. You could just hit clear remote. So, and then, you know, the C goes back to the C. All right, so I'll show you how to set it up right now. So for the roll, I hit edit. I hit right click on that parameter, and then I just went to edit remote override mapping. Now, edit keyboard control mapping is for your keyboard that you type things with, right? So you could do this, and then you could click a button on your keyboard like that, right? And then it would activate. Or you could even do this like holding, like you have to hold shift. So shift plus H, let's do shift plus R will be the roll. So I'll hold shift. Didn't do it. Let's not do that. No, I don't get something. I don't want to break something. I'm gonna break something. I use the edit override mapping. So right click, edit remote override, and that's for your MIDI keyboard control surface. Whatever you have on there that will learn it, because see, I have buttons on this keyboard that won't learn. I'm tapping them now and they won't learn, but I can learn a key like this, and see, so you just tap on this learn from control surface input, and it reads that control surface input. So now I have it. So now when I go to press it, it does it. It does it. Boom, 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 boom. Now I don't know. Let's see if we can figure out this for this keyboard. If I just put it on, I need something that I don't really use for anything. Maybe like Q. And might be something else need to do. Enable keyboard control. There we go. All right, I knew it was something. So you have to have this checked. Enable keyboard control. Okay, and then once you have that checked, you can do that. Now here's another thing that you could do, right? You go to your options, keyboard control edit mode, so you can start doing a whole bunch of these things. So you say, oh, I want to change this to, I want that to be, you know, I want this to be W. You just double click on these. Okay, I want this to be E. Okay, my dry wet, I want that to be R or whatever, right? QWERTY, give me a T and a Y somewhere. I don't know. Here's the T and here's the Y. So boom, so now I have control over all those things. I just have to lock out of that. And that definitely is something that is not used a whole lot, talked about a whole lot, but look, now I can control all of these things with my keyboard, right? And then, you know, do you get full control with it? No, because you're just pressing a key, right? So maybe you should do that for things that are like one value or the other value, because with time, I don't want it to go just the slowest time to the fastest time. I want some in between times in there. So that's why you really need a knob or a fader or something to do that, you know. But it's doable.
I got something that's on my mind. A couple of words that swirl through my I got something that's on my mind.
See, it just got crazy because that time shot all the way to 1/128, and that's just like, that's a whole lot of stuff going on. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. But even like dry wet, like, yeah, all of that. So, but that is one way that you could do that. Control edit mode, you know, I just want to just clear it. So yeah, let's just go clear it. And you could do it. And then, like I said, you know, if you find keys that you're not really using, you know, that might be helpful. So like instead I hold shift and then do R. So now we got shift plus R. So instead of it being on my keyboard, let me see, let's get out of control edit mode. Okay, it's still on my keyboard. So let's take it off of my keyboard. Okay, so now it's not on my keyboard, but now it's on shift R. So now I can do shift R to do that, you know, all over the place. And then let's come down here. Let's do it on this too. Let's do shift T. Okay. And so Shift T will change the pitch. Shift R will change the roll. Shift T, Shift R. Look at that there. All right, let's check it out.
On my mind, a couple of swirl through my chefs in this kitchen. There's too many cooks through my brain. I got something that's on my mind. Sit here and then explain. I got something that's on my mind. A couple of words swirl through my brain. There's too many chefs in this kitchen. I got something that's on my mind. A couple of words swirl through my brain. I got something that's on my mind. Sit here and then explain.
How do you control a knob with a key on the keyboard? Doesn't seem practical. Oh, yes, that's what we were just saying, Jonathan. But, you know, hey, man, you use what you got to get what you want. What you want me to say, okay? You use what you got to get what you want.
You have now completed this lesson.
There you go. It doesn't, I agree. It doesn't seem practical. It's just something to do in the moment. It's like if you want to do something, then you do it. Shout out to Reason. They have already responded to the issue. Looks like it's Mac only. I emailed you the article, Chris Repeats. Aaron Glasson, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you for coming through. Great Keys. So like Great Keys just said, it was another one of those situations where it's like, oh, I didn't really notice or see what was happening because I'm on PC. I'm on PC right now. Like I said, I have a Mac, but so I don't know, maybe not, would not have ever even seen it. Okay, so yes, to go back to what Jonathan was saying, would definitely be better to actually have something with a knob or a fader. Like I said, it definitely would be better to have a knob or a fader. But I'm just showing you guys that it's possible. You know, it's definitely possible for you to do it. When you go to this keyboard control edit, you can edit all of these different things, right? All of these things can be edited. All of this, right? Keyboard edit. And you can make some edits on the fly, you know. What if you have it set up to like launch, you can have it set up to like launch different things. Like if you come in here, you can have it set up to launch your player and not launch your player, or change the rate, right? You know, whatever the case might be. I think it would be better for things that's not knob related, more so for like buttons. I think it would be really great. So you have this run button, you can just turn it on and off. You know, that's just something that's like, it's one of those features. Like if somebody was to say, hey, Chris, go through every single feature in Reason possible. Go through every single it's just too much. It's too much to even go through. That would just be too much to even do. Okay. I want to make something soulful today. I want to make some soulfulness, some beats, something with some ooh, ah, ooh, ooh. Maybe I'll record myself doing it since I felt like singing. But that is the track, man, and can't wait for you guys to check out. The other video when that video is done. Ow. You guys ever yawn and crack the inside of your ear? Like, oh man, feel like my jaw finna fall off. Ow, that hurt. Okay, let me see. Experience is better as teacher. If I put this on and play this real quick, let me see. I have to close the other one. Rich and famous, you gotta go. That's okay. I don't need that. Whatever. Don't trip, y'all. May the force be with you. Cool, cool, cool. Making sure y'all still here with me. All right, I'm gonna play this real quick, and then I'll be right back. I'm sorry I had to leave y'all like that. I had to give me some water, Pop-Tart or something, man. I was listening to these beats recently, and I was like, man, I should hey, Carl, what's up? Haven't seen you in a minute. Good to see you, Carl. I was thinking about making like a EP or something, like an album. Get my distro kid on and make something with these beats. I'm doing good, man. I'm glad to hear you doing good. The reason why, Jonathan, is because, you know, I suffer from what I think a lot of producers suffer from, which is just creating a lot of stuff and not really releasing it, not really doing anything with it. And yeah, it's just one of those things I've been thinking about, like finding some tracks and stuff that I'm actually like, and I think are like dope enough to do it, finding a collection of them, and then like, yeah, putting them out there. So when I found these, I was like, oh, okay, cool. These are from 2022.
You have now completed this lesson.
I just be having so much fun. I don't even be noticing what's happening, man. Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. I was over here listening to it. It sound great in my headphones, but my bad, y'all. I was getting ready for the next project. Let's pull it up. So what happens is I use this Restream device here, this plugin, to get audio. Hey, B8 Mac, what's good? I use this little plugin right here to get audio into OBS, but you can't have more than one Reason document open. You can't be sending multiple. So like right now, it should sound okay. It should be back to normal. If I start playing something, it should be fine. But I had two things open and I forgot that was the case. So I apologize for all of the terrible soundingness y'all had to go through. So oh, that's pretty. So I got a bunch of Pop-Tart dust on the keyboard now. A bunch of Pop-Tart dust. So okay, let's build something, y'all. Shouts out to you, Gray Keys, for getting it to work, man. Getting it to work. It's got a nice little something different to it there. I like that. I'm trying to see what I'm gonna do with this contact. Let's get the groove from that clip, because now I'm gonna quantize it. So we got groove, we got user 1 right there. How's the audio sounding, guys? Are we good? I don't want to be making something and it still sound terrible. Not like, you know, quality. I mean, like, I'm a bad beat maker, but I mean, like, does the audio sound good? It's not like distorted, right? I want some dirt, but I only want a little bit of the dirt. I don't want the little vinyl to be coming through the whole time. So that's why I added that little gate right there. Is there a path back to this? Is there a path back is the question. Is there a path back, or is this too, this might be too, happy. Might not be a path back to that. No. Do something with it later. Here's a little trick. We're just gonna play it slow. Play it slow, quantize it, and then speed it up. Make a little ramp. It's not as fly as I like it to be, but let's use that with this, and let's see if we can maybe up the octave and see if we can get that feel. I think it'll kind of accomplish it. Da da dum da dum da dum. How did you make it go faster with MIDI notes? Also, control plus drag mouse like the audio tracks. Yeah, Captain, that's another way to do it. I like this too. That is another way to do it. So reverb, lots of reverb. So what we did earlier, if you have this clip here and you hold control, you get this little time clock. Okay, I don't know if, I hope you can see it. I hope it's zoomed in enough for you to be able to see. Let me see, maybe I can zoom in more. Oh, look at that, I can zoom in more. So you can get this little time clock here. See this little time clock? When you hold control, you get this little time clock, and then you can stretch this out. Okay, for Jonathan, this is how you can do the time stretching of these MIDI notes, right? You can just stretch this guy out. So now they're going. I mean, you can play. Just trails. You could play. Righteous one. Do 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 do. Um, I spit a racial Sir Akisumi. This series is a horror flick, but a black guy doesn't die in this movie. Black guy doesn't die in this movie. I think it's save worthy. Tiny 10, what's up? Welcome to the stream. There were some people with some update issues. Reason has already addressed some of those issues as well. Let's save this guy before it's everlasting too late. Yes. C minor. 85 BPM. right, lots going on there. Come on, Reason. Don't do that. Don't do that. Thank you. Don't do that. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and bounce that in place real quick. Thank you. Dirty that guy up a little bit. Let's dirty that guy. Let's go pulverizer. I don't think I use pulverizer a lot. Let's see if will that dirty that up. Will that dirty it up as much as I want? Might be even too dirty. Let's hear it with the beat. Yes, it indeed was too dirty. Let's put that to 50% on the blend. Take out some of them highs with a low pass filter real quick. Tiny, I am on a PC, custom built PC. I do also have a MacBook Air. It's an M1. I have done some production on that as well. And the Mac, you good to go, Tiny. Hopefully you can understand me. So the MacBook that I have is a 2022. I think that's when I got it. 2022 M1 MacBook Air. But right now I'm producing on a PC. And this is a custom built PC. It has Ryzen 7 processor, 16 cores, something like that. It has 32 gigs of RAM. It has a 500 gigabyte SSD with two 1 terabyte SSDs for extra storage. And it has a graphics card, but it's a pretty basic one. It only has 4 gigs of RAM in the graphics card. And the board that I got is pretty outdated. It doesn't even have USB-C, which is funny because the case has USB-C, but the board actually you can't put anything USB-C on it. So the case has USB-C, but I can't use it. Okay, does the update still do something for your performance on the custom PC? Man, I just haven't had performance issues. Every so often it'll do that thing that it just did, depending on what VST I'm using. If I am all Reason stock, I have zero issues. Zero issues with performance. So I've never noticed a time where it's like, oh, my performance is bad. And there has been times where I have used every single Reason instrument and effect, and I've had like over 30 tracks, and I just haven't had any performance issues. So I think the update is not something that I could test or prove to say, oh, the performance is better or not. Even on the MacBook, I haven't had many problems. I've been able to create some tracks on there and not have problems. And like I said, like 10, 20, 30 plus tracks, like not just like, oh, a few tracks here or there, but like a bunch of tracks, and I haven't had any problems. So hopefully it'll get even better. Raging Oracle, what's up? Nah, man. I mean, some people have experienced some issues with the update with their third-party VSTs, but for the most part, you know, everything is sounding good. Everything is going good. Good idea, Raging Oracle. Maybe that one. I like that weirdness. You know, I like that weirdness, man. I like that weirdness.
I don't know the cue craze just to in my it could take
I'm not gonna find what I'm looking for in arcade. No. Check. Sick. Yeah. 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 Check, check, check. Oh, okay, you can hear me now. Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the stream. All right, y'all. Here we go. I spit a racial slur, hockey zoomy. This here is a rapper flick, but the black guy doesn't die in this movie. Black guy doesn't die in this movie. But a black guy doesn't die in this movie. But black guy doesn't die in this movie. But a black guy doesn't die in this movie. But a black guy doesn't die in this movie. Come on, y'all. One, I think you were a little hard on the beaver. So was Eddie Haskell, Wally, and Miss Cleaver. I wish I knew more of the verse, man. I wish I knew more of the verse. Okay, look. So here is the evidence that I told y'all before. I saved it. I told y'all before that I actually do have rhythm and I can rap a little bit. Okay. Okay. Now that I have the input going directly into the reason, you can hear I'm on beat. Okay, I'm on beat. Ha. 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 Man, oh man, oh man. Man. I'm trying to remember more. Yoda is still in the lead, y'all. Yoda is still in the lead, man. People love Yoda. People love Yoda, okay? Listen, may the 4th be with you and be with you all. Woo, that was loud. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Here we go. I'm going to just suffer for y'all. All right, yes, that's all we gonna play. That was 7 seconds, and YouTube probably gonna hit me up after this, like, hey, run that back, buddy, run that back, buddy. You up in here playing? That's copyright material. It's Chris Reads on the beats, dropping the bass, and the faders go to extreme. All right, I like the energy. Chris, did you save the project? Yes. I did indeed save the project. I've learned a little bit of my lesson, Sasha. I've learned a little bit of my lesson. So I have been saving the project. I'm looking over here real quick. It probably sounds like it's coming through double. Because this doesn't, I don't know. Well, anyway. All right, so Somebody asked a question. Cristobal Munez, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, my guy. How do you record those samples in Mimic? Oh, let's why don't we have a little tutorial, shall we? Yeah, let's do that. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do that. Oh, hold on. Now that sound is there, if you're in here and you've been enjoying the stream, if you got any kind of value out of it, man, I need you to just, you know what I'm saying, just go crazy. Karate chop that like button, man. Just do it. Karate chop that like button for me, man. I really would appreciate it. Okay, now let's jump back into this real quick. Oh, that ain't the screen I wanted to show y'all. Don't be trying to look at my information, y'all. Don't be trying to look at my live stream information, okay? Don't do that. Don't go back and rewind and hit pause and really try to look at. Don't do it. It's not a whole lot of people. You know what I'm saying? You can see who up in here. It ain't a lot of information. All right, here we go. Saturday. No, not this Saturday. I can't do it this Saturday, Aaron. Soon. It all depends on how our timing goes when I can get in here to do these live streams, but soon we will have another listening to beats session, of course, because the last one was just super dope, man. The last one was dope. Okay, now I need y'all to do a test for me. Which mic do you like better? Okay, I got this mic. I'm holding it in my hand. Of course, that's not going to work. I got to get something to put it on. But I want you to listen to this mic. Okay, now I'm going to unmute this mic. I'm going to put this mic down somewhere. Okay, now tell me which one do you like better. This is the Blue Yeti that you're hearing right here. And this is the PD, what is this? PreSonus PD70. Okay. And it's a dynamic microphone, so like for podcasting and stuff like that. Blue Yeti, okay, for sure. Probably because, yeah, well, all right, cool. I'm hoping, oh, dang, dude. Hey, might as well throw this guy away. But I like using this to get this into Reason. All right, cool. So I won't like talk into this guy. All right, here we go. So in order for us to, okay, you can still hear us. Okay, cool. All right, y'all. All right. Y'all hurting my microphone's feelings here, you know. All right, you know, just relax. Okay, so the question came in. Record my next freestyle on there. Got you. Okay. So the question came through. The question was, how do you record those samples into Mimic? All right. So I'm gonna go through it. I know I went through it, but I'm gonna actually give you the breakdown of how you do it. Step 1, have a audio interface. Plug in your microphone into that audio interface. Make sure your audio interface is selected inside of the preferences and you have the active input channels correct. So that's the first step. If you have, say you have 2 input channels, you have 1 and 2. Those input channels are located up here at the very top of your rack. It will say audio IO and you will see them here, audio inputs. You have up to 16 and you have more depending on what kind of interface you have. You might have more or less audio inputs. Flip the rack. Sampling input is what you use to sample things inside of Reason. So that's this guy up here, sampling input, right? So whatever has been jacked into there, that's what it's going to use to sample it. So you can route other things. You can route other, you know, patches and instruments into there, or you can route your audio input. So your audio input. So for me, for example, I have a 1 and I have a 2, and you can see the 2 is lit up. The 1 is green. So I have a 1 and I have a 2. If I have this set up like this with my 1 going into the left, it's a mono recording with just the 1 input. If I have 2 also going in, now it's a stereo recording, but I don't have anything on my right on my second input. So therefore it's not going to record stereo. It's just going to be the one of my microphone coming out of the left ear. So we take that out and now we have a mono input. Now that's important. That's the setup. So you have your audio input going into the left of the sampling input. When you come to Mimic now, or any other device that will allow you to record or to sample something into it, say for example, please don't destroy anything. Say for example, this redrum, it says start sampling, and then boom, you have your mic right here and you can sample that guy. And of course you can also edit it. You can also edit it and, you know, find the stuff that you want to edit. Like this, for example, we could just do this real quick, crop it. And that's literally just the sound of me hitting my microphone. But maybe I can do some stuff to that and make it a proper kick drum. So anyway, so as we were doing in Mimic, we were just going through finding different things to say so we could just have something. So I'll set up another Mimic. So Mimic, there's nothing you need to do. Reset your device so that you have an empty device like this. And then as you go to the different slots, okay, you press this button right here, start sampling, and you start sampling. And that's it.
And you start sampling.
And you start sampling.
Booyaka! Booyaka! There you go. So that is how you can do the sampling into Mimic. Now, of course, you could do all kinds of sampling, right? It doesn't have to just be voice. You know, what if I set this up to record my drum kit, and then I just went and recorded all of the parts of the drum kit? Then you can use something like multi-slot. You can use multi-slot to be able to play all of the samples all together. So I'll go back to the other Mimic. I'll show you on Mimic the multi-slot.
The realest. Sick. Yeah. The real.
I don't know what I was doing there, y'all.
The realest. The realest.
Woo. But yeah, if you use multi-slot, then you can use your MIDI keyboard to play
The realest.
all of those, right? You can use it to play all of those. I don't like the low one.
Woo. Woo.
Let's make some.
Woo. 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 Woo.
I like the yeah, actually. I think I like the yeah. I think that might work.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that might work.
Yeah. Yeah. The realest. Yeah. The realest.
Okay, and there you go.
You have now completed this lesson.
Woo!
Yeah.
Reasonstudios in the building. My guy Ryan. Shout outs. Shout outs to my guy Ryan for dropping in under the Reason Studios. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for dropping by. We have been cooking up some beats. We have gone over the Reason update. We have been having some fun. Thank you for dropping in, man. We appreciate you very much. And thanks for coming to say hi to the people. That's so awesome. Can you record samples internally? Let's see what he means by record samples internally. I feel like these are things that I've talked about before on the stream, or just like, I feel like these are things I've talked about before. So I'll show you a way that you could do that. So like, let's say, for example, let's take the drums out of this guy, right? Yeah. I mean, why would we? But you know, yeah. Da, da, da. I'm having too much fun. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna take out the drums. Yeah. Yeah. Let's take out that vocal too. Let's take that out too. All right, I'm gonna show you a couple ways to do it, because just like I was talking about in the video that I just recorded and edited, that's 30 minutes long and it's super epic, and I can't wait for you guys to see it. Just like I was saying in that video, in Reason, there are multiple ways for you to do the same thing. Like you could do the same thing at least 3 different ways, right? So if we're talking about creating our own samples, for example, and we want to use Mimic because Mimic is awesome. Why not? But you could use, you know, anything that will allow a sampling. You could use like Grain, for example. You could use Grain, but let's use Mimic real quick. And then what we will do is we'll reset this device, okay? And we can use the same thing we did earlier, right? So earlier we set up our sampling input. We set up our sampling input to be the 1, but we can change that. If we don't want it to be the 1, we can change that, right? We could get clever. I'm already using the, oh, I could use this guy right here. Okay, cool. So I could use this other output that I have right here. But essentially what you could do is just take your master out and put it onto your sampling. And now you have your master out onto your sampling. And so if you want to hear it still, you just need to turn on your monitor. There you go. So now we have the master out going into the sampling input. And now we can come down here into Mimic, hit record and play. But a black guy doesn't die in this movie. What are the chances? What are the chances that it would play that? I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. Okay, but what we did was we recorded that into here, right? Okay, so let me go to edit. Man, can I edit this sample still? I think I can't edit it anymore. All right, so now it has been recorded into Mimic, right? So we can play it. We go into slice mode. Let's turn down the speed. Turn down the sensitivity. It's like super choppy. Oh, why y'all looking at my face? Black doesn't. So now you have that as samples, right? That you could chop up and you could do stuff like that with. Okay, now let's go back to our rack again. Let's go to home. Let's go to our rack again. And instead of using the sampling input and jacking up our whole master out situation, we'll go back to our original master out. And we can even go back to our regular sampling. Okay, we can just leave that how that is. I'm gonna turn this monitor off because I don't want to hear myself talking. And another way that we could do it is using record source. Okay, record source is very powerful. You come up here to the top right here where it says record source or rec source. You just make sure that that little blue icon is checked. Matter of fact, make a template, make sure that that's always checked. There's no reason for it not to be checked. Just make sure it's always checked. Make a template, always have it checked. Just as long as that thing is blue right there, that's all you need. Okay. We have that guy checked. We can come to an audio track now. Okay, let me take off your question. Come to this audio track, create audio track, go to your in, go to your stereo input, okay, and then choose master section. Okay, and now we're getting audio into this recording situation right here, right? And so we can just hit record. And now you have recorded all of that. All of those MIDI notes have been recorded. And you could take this guy, you could bounce this as a new sample. Okay, and now you got that sample right there. Here is this sample. Let's normalize it real quick. And we'll call this the too late loop C minor. Okay, 85 BPM. And I think we're clearly on our way to creating another loop pack. Booyakah, we're clearly on our way to making another loop pack. What you can do is hit this right here. Now that you see it says too late loop C minor, you can right click that, export sample, and look, now you can drag that. Look, Chris Rekeys volume 5. Look, we're adding another one into there. Hit save. We got our second loop, guys. And then you just, and then so now, okay, now I told you that there's at least, I told you there's at least 3 ways that you could do it. Okay, so here's the third way. Because we can negate all of that record source, you know, stuff that we just did. We can negate all of that. And instead of doing that record source situation, it's just for certain use cases. Like what if you don't want to stop and do bounce or whatever? It's just certain use cases that you could do it. So we don't actually want to bounce all of this. You just can go up here to file and hit export loop as an audio file and just make sure that your loop is set up how you want it to be. And then you can just save that as an audio loop. And so, hold on, let me get rid of this little noisy noise. And so now you have that saved as an audio loop. So you've sampled something inside of Reason, you know, the music that you're playing, you've sampled it 3 different ways. You've recorded it into Reason to play back into itself. You've created a sample inside of Mimic. Tons of ways that you can do it.
You have now completed this lesson.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. May the force be with you. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream thus far. Yoda is still in the lead, 46%. May the 4th be with you guys. We are live streaming today. We have gone over the Reason 12.6 update. We've, you know, got in here and just, you know, made just a nice little track, if I may say so myself. A nice little track, if I may say so myself. Yeah. Thank you, Recorded Chris. I thank you for agreeing with me. I appreciate that. Yeah. Nice, 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 nice. And we have just been hanging out with you guys, man. So what's going on? Sasha says the beat is fire. Thank you, Sasha. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I hope that you guys are enjoying the stream. So with that being said, we've done a little teaching as well. We've done a little tutorials as well, different things that you can look at and do inside of Reason, you know, to get your stuff where you want it to be, to get your musical ideas out playing this piano. By the way, can you double strings with organ sound? Oh man, he trying to get me to get real musical up in this thing. Hold on. Trying to get me to get real musical up in this thing. What you doing, Sasha? Sasha trying to get me to get real musical up in this thing. Let me see. Let's use this contact organ. Why not? Where is it at? Organ, jazz organ? The Leslie is strong with this one. And we can get it even stronger too, y'all. We can get that rotary going in there with that too, man. We can pull up that Reasonstudios rotary. Where it's at, the rotor. Put it on fat. Oh, that's a cool little, you can see the piano in the background. That's a cool little shot. Let's take them to church. It's very crunchy, very crunchy. I thought so. I was like, man, it's like too much. I gotta dry wet. Yeah, turn that down some. Here we go. Y'all are something else up in here. Y'all are too much in here, man. I'm throwing the amens in the chat. Somebody said, can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? You know what I'm saying? Throw them amens in the chat, man. Slightly sound mono, bro. Is that on purpose? I don't know, maybe. I was supposed to been doing something. All right, let's see. Yeah. That was a good suggestion right there. All right, one other thing that I kind of noticed. Some other things that you could do. This is one thing that I've noticed. If you want to mix in, well, let me see, EQ then dynamics, yeah, maybe. If you want to mix using this SSL mixer, you really need to have your signal paths like this. And the reason why is because if you have it like this, now that dynamic section with the compressor is the last thing hitting the signal path. And what that does is allows you to use these compressors, to their greatest ability. Because if you use these compressors and then you have another insert, then that insert then overpowers what you're doing with those dynamics. Now you also could have not like that. Insert needs to be first. You also could switch your EQ and your dynamics depending on what you're doing and have your EQ coming last. So you have your dynamics and you have your EQ being that last thing. But that really is like, that's one thing that I've noticed. I was like, man, I was doing stuff and I was like, nah, this is what needs to happen, that signal path. So it's like record source, have that automatically on. Your dynamics processing signal path, have that already on. Just set like this. If you're going to use your mixer like this, a lot of people, you know, like myself, I like to do a lot of mixing and adding effects into the rack. So might not necessarily be the best situation, but it just depends. Well, I think we need like an epic, intro then if we're saying Wu-Tang, like we need like a nice intro to go along with this guy, you know? Bring in those organs real quick. Turn them down though. I just want like just organ playing. I think it was oh, this is the chord. This is the chords I'm playing. So we're just gonna go with this. Maybe even lower, maybe. No, maybe just one note. Something like that, you know what I'm saying? Bring it in, bring the beat in. Let the beat build. Bring the beat in. And then you gotta have like, you gotta have something like, you know, some ambiance, right? You gotta have like, I don't know, something. You just gotta have some ambiance or something there. Hey, bring it in here though. What are you doing? Hey, yo, no. We're not doing that right now. No, we're not doing that. What are you doing? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You gotta like set the little scene, set the mood. Does that set the mood? I'm trying. Hey, bring it in here though. What are you doing? Hey, yo, no. We're not doing that right now. No, we're not doing that. What are you doing? Yeah. Hey, bring it in here though. What are you doing? Hey, yo, no. We're not doing that right now. No, we're not doing that. What are you doing? Story can we tell? You know, we gotta like tell the story. We gotta like build and tell the story and make like a little, you know, like a little something. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make like a little. Let's see that guy. I don't want to do that. Just add it. Make like a little. Give me that full-time beat. Stop playing. Yeah. as well throw the whole bag away. See, what people don't understand is, if you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. Wow. If you give away the rights to your music, you might as well throw the whole bag away. Seth Nitty in the building. What's up, Seth Nitty, man? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you for coming through. See, what people don't understand is, if you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away. See, what people don't understand is, if you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. Wow. If you give away the rights to your music, you might as well throw the whole bag away. See, what people don't understand is, if you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. Wow. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away. I don't know what's wrong. Are you talking about this microphone? I just muted it. Seth Nitty, what's good? What else? Maybe I couldn't hear me. Okay, let me see. See, what people don't understand is, if you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. Wow. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away. Okay, now let's pitch that down so it doesn't sound like me. Let's pitch it so that it sounds like somebody else.
See, what people don't understand is, if you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. Wow. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away. See, what people don't understand is, if you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away.
But they don't understand.
If you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away. Masters, then you don't own anything. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away. Masters, then you don't own anything. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away. might as well throw the whole bag away.
I'm trying to find where is that melody at? Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 bum 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 ba ba bum 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 ba bum. It is not one of these. It's a ID8, but where is it in the sequencer? Well, I don't see it. There's the piano, bells, contact, bass line, redrum, strings, hip hop, arcade. Oh, right here. Okay, I'm like, man. Oh, I have a whole bunch of other ones that I can play. I didn't even realize that. Here, I forgot I did that. Not that one. Let's just mute it for the verse. We'll make this verse. I want that chorus. I want that choir to just come in, hit, and then immediately stop. I don't want any bleed on that choir. So we're gonna bounce that guy. Beep 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 beep. Bounce that guy, and then just have it cut right there. Yeah, like that.
Might as well throw the whole bag away. understand is, if you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away.
So I think if I had to point out the thing that really like inspired this track, it would be this sound. So now let's look at that and see what actually is why is it making that sound? It's this synchronous. Listen, please don't sleep on synchronous, y'all. Wake up from the nightmare, okay? That's dope too. That's dope too, right? Maybe we use that. Maybe we do some automation with that. And when the verse comes in, we bypass the synchronous so that you don't hear it, right? So now it's bypassed, but in its normal state, we want it to be on. I like that I like this what the synchronous did to it. It gave it that wobble. Just gave it a nice look, and that's the default synchronous patch. Soon as you load it on, so I added a new instrument, but now I can't find it. It's a lot of stuff going on. Did I add it though? Did it actually? Maybe it didn't really get added. I added an algorithm. I thought I did. Oh, I added it into something. What is this? Yeah, I didn't want that to happen. Okay, so that's the problem. Basic patch. Let's hit the random. Oh wait, no. Go back. Redo. What did I do? Let's go back a few. Okay, now let's randomize the rest of this stuff. Okay, this is not what I was supposed to be doing. I was just supposed to find a lead and add the lead in. That's all I was supposed to do. All right, a lot of stuff going on there. I don't think we're gonna add that. But maybe we take the melody, but we do a different sound, because I don't want to lead us into like a different place. I like that. Let's put this down here instead, like a little pre-chorus. Crash. Bounce in place. Get that out of the contact. Bloop 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 bloop. Oh, I don't need both though. I don't need the parallel track. Just the first track, and then we're gonna turn this guy down. Where's that crap? Okay, we're gonna bounce that as well. And make these claps. Bounce, 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 bounce. We don't need that. Just duplicate these all the way across. Just a little clap, little clappy clap. Go over here, find this in the mixer, name that clap. Turn that volume down. And see, the problem with artificial intelligence is y'all don't mind me. I'm just getting weird. And see, the problem with artificial intelligence is
Eventually, you're not going to be able to discern what is real from what is fake, what is human from alien. And see, the problem with artificial intelligence is eventually you're not going to be able to discern what is real from what is fake, what is human from. And see, the problem with artificial intelligence is eventually you're not going to be able to discern
what is real from what is fake,
what is human. And see, the problem. And see, the problem with artificial intelligence is eventually you're not going to be able to discern what is real from what is fake.
See, now we got into storytelling mode. We done touched on artificial intelligence. We done touched on masters. You know what I'm saying?
The problem with artificial intelligence is eventually you're not going to be able to discern what is real from what is fake.
So is Eddie Haskell, Wally and this Cleaver. But I know something about you. You went to Cranbrook, that's a private school. This guy's a gangster, his real name is Clarence. And Clarence lives at both home with both parents. And Clarence's parents have a real good marriage. Imagine that. Imagine the diss being your parents have a good marriage. Like.
And see, the problem with artificial intelligence is eventually you're not going to be able to discern what is real from what is fake. Masters, then you don't own anything. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away.
Booyaka.
Listen, you don't own anything. Listen, you don't own anything.
And
you don't own your masters. You don't own your masters. You don't own your masters. You don't own your masters, and you don't own anything. Listen, you don't understand is if you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. If you give away the rights to your music, you might as well throw the whole bag away. You don't own your masters. You don't own your masters. You don't own your masters. You don't own anything. You don't own your masters. You don't own your masters, and you don't own anything. Masters and you don't own your masters and you don't own your masters and you don't own your masters and you don't own masters and you don't own anything. You don't own your masters and you don't own masters and you don't own anything. You don't own your masters and you don't own you don't own your masters and you don't own anything. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away. Masters and you don't own masters and you don't
Welcome, Catchy Noise Productions to the building.
hold on, let me fix my mic. Hold on. I got you. Hold on, let me do that again. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Welcome to the stream, Catchy Noise Productions. What's good, man? Oh, man, sounds like my dog's picking up some stuff. Oh, that's something else.
And see, the problem with artificial intelligence is eventually
Speak,
you're
my
not
brother.
going to be able to discern what is real and what is fake. masters, then you don't own anything. You don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. What people don't understand is, if you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything. If you give away the rights to your music, then you might as well throw the whole bag away.
I ain't got it. I ain't got it. I can faith walk for you. I can faith walking, okay? Faith walking. I can faith walk for you. I don't have a crip walk. I don't have one in the bag. I don't have it. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Shout outs to y'all in the chat, man. Shout outs to y'all coming through to the stream, man, on this May the 4th. May the force be with you. That's all you get, because I don't want to get copyright strike. But nonetheless, welcome everybody to the stream. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Man, let me see what we got going on up in here. All right, for sure, for Shigadale. So definitely we were talking about Reason updating again. We got the 12.6 Apple Silicon native running natively. So you're going to get some increases to your production and everything like that. Stability, you know, performance, all of that stuff should come through, and, you know, should be a lot better if you're running an Apple. Also, just the ability to, I don't know if I've actually checked it out. If you now have the ability on your account to run Reason offline without internet. So look at here. I got mine set up. How do I show this? Well, I just want to show that one part. Bum ba ba bum ba ba bum 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 bum. Oh man. Yeah, it says mine is open for 6/3, June 3rd. Got mine till June 3rd. How long have you been live? I've been live since 10 a.m., brother. Been live since 10 a.m. We was able to, you know, do some structuring and some scheduling and get me in here to do the live. And the live stream has been pretty dope, man. As usual, because we got dope people watching. All right, I got to take a break, because if I don't, bad things will happen. I'll be right back. Wait, did I go on break or not? I pressed the button. Did I actually go on it? We are back. Okay, so I got my Joe Budden podcast hoodie on. Let's talk some Joe Budden stuff real quick. He says that, what area is he in? Oh, I'm in the States. I'm Pacific Coast. I've been on since 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Definitely haven't been live for 12 hours. I think the longest live stream I've gotten was like, the longest live stream that I've done was about 5 hours. It was like 5 and some change, not quite 6. I might have a 6 hour on there though. And I think those days, unless it's like I'm bringing my wife in and we gonna show the baby and he gonna be like over here chilling and I'm gonna be with him and stuff like unless it's gonna be something like that, ain't no way we getting, I mean, 4 hours, you know, I'll try to stream Thursdays, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. I had some scheduling conflicts that happened, you know, so sometime we bounce, sometime we go to Fridays, sometime we go to Saturdays, but I tried to keep my live streams Thursdays, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. But sometimes things happen, man, it's just not set how it needs to be set to keep it going like that. So sometimes it doesn't work out how you want it to work out. But nonetheless, whenever I can get in here, I'm really glad to get in here and talk and chat with you guys. It's something in my eye and it's like discombobulating my whole, just everything. Everything is discombobulated. So I was talking about Joe Budden. So I don't know if you guys listen or not or whatever, but it's not like finna turn into like, you know, just there. It's not just going to turn into like talking about the podcast, but they were talking about something specific on the podcast that I wanted to talk about, which is this idea of what you can copyright in your music and what you can't copyright in your music. And so what they were talking about is the Marvin Gaye estate. Now, even just saying that name strikes some fear into artists and almost makes you just not even want to talk about it, because they are coming for these artists. They are coming for anybody that is sampling, that is resampling, replaying anything Marvin Gaye. You know, he has some really dope music and they are coming for you. So in the past, some years ago, actually, they came for, he said, as they should, they came for Blurred Lines with Pharrell and Robin Thicke. And I think it was just, to me, the first time I ever heard that song, hey, 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 doom, 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 hey, 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 they even used like the little cowbells. The first time I heard it, I was like, oh, they sampled Marvin Gaye. Oh, that's cool. That's what I thought the first time I heard it, you know. But it turns out they didn't sample it. They just kind of reinterpreted it. They kind of, you know, went for the feel of it. Now, in legal standings, legally, you can't copyright a feel of a song. You can't even copyright a chord progression, because chord progressions are so common that anybody could end up making the same chord progression. But what you can copyright is the melody and the lyrics. So in music, you can copyright melody, you can copyright lyrics. That's why it's important to have your beats and stuff have something that's significant that you can pinpoint and say, okay, that's definitely that song. You know, I think about something very specific or just something that the first thing came to my mind was like Soulja Boy. All of his stuff is just so unique. It's so specific because the melody really rides the beat. Bum, 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 bum. Soulja Boy, like you can't get away with that. If you do that, bing, bong, bong, like if you do that, that's obviously that melody. Like you can't get away or get around from that. You know, there's no reinterpretation. Like that's that melody. Like you can change your pitch, you can change the rhythm a little bit, and you can, you know, change the note or change the scale that you can get away with it. But if you're using that note, that scale, and that rhythm, that's that melody, you know what I'm saying, you're going to have a problem because that's copyrighted. The interesting thing was that they didn't necessarily take a melody. They didn't take a melody and they didn't sample the song. What they did was they matched the feeling of that song. But I think they matched the feeling just way too strong. They matched it. It's like 1-to-1. If you play the songs on top of each other, like it's very clear that that's that song. Like it just sounds like it. So they won. They won in court. This happened a long time ago. And what the Joe Budden podcast was talking about is that because they won there, you know, the way the court system works is you set a precedent. If you win and it doesn't get overturned or it doesn't get appealed, well, now, you know, going forward in the future, people can reference that court case and that verdict, and they can say, well, you guys won. You guys said that the way that they used the music was, you know, copyright infringing, and you awarded them the use, you know, that they had used for that song. You awarded damages for, you know, them using the song, and you gave them the royalties or whatever the breakdown of it was. You said they won. So now if I create another song and has the same feel and I want to, I can take that to court. I can take that to trial and say copyright. And it's so funny because, you know, we were making this little skit, but it really does come full circle when you think about it.
What people don't understand is if you don't own your masters, then you don't own anything.
Listen, if you give away the rights to your music, if you don't properly protect your music, properly copyright it, and I should know because I'm one of those people that in this moment, I'm not practicing what I preach. I also don't have anything out published aside from these YouTube videos. But man, just imagine that, like imagine really running into those issues. And I think that's another one of the reasons why some people are hesitant about making music live on live streams and stuff like that. That has happened before too. People take stuff off of your live streams. They rip your music. They rip your beats. They rip, you know, they just rip stuff and they use it for themselves. Sometimes I suggest it. Sometimes I offer it up. And you can hear me say, I do something, I don't record it. I say, hey, if you want to take it, sample it, do it, you know, have fun with it. I hope you make $1 million off of it. And then other times it's like, no, like, you know, but you have to protect yourself legally. You have to say, okay, I don't want this out in the world unless I'm protected properly. No one can take it away from you that you made it or you created it, but somebody can definitely rip you off. And that's with anything that you do. Intellectual property, anything that you have, somebody can rip it off if you don't properly protect it. So I'm interested to see like what you guys think about this topic because it might come around again. Actually, it has come around again now with a Sam Smith song. And I guess the two songs is the Sam Smith song. Man, I wish I was listening to the podcast so I could tell y'all exactly. Let me see if I can just find it in the world. Let me see. Why they will probably lose. 2015. No, they didn't lose. Talking about they will probably lose, but they didn't lose. Man, it's a Sam Smith song. What is? I think it's Let's Get It On. That's definitely not it. Is it Ed Sheeran? Man, I should have. What is the songs? Okay, it was. Oh, look. Okay, and the news just came out, y'all. The news just came out. But I don't. So it looks like they lost this one. I feel bad for them. I feel bad. I mean, they're doing great, but the news just broke. All right, so let's switch over here. Let me just set my. Come on, which one is it? That one right there. Okay, we'll switch it over. All right, so Marvin Gaye case. Jury rules Ed Sheeran not liable in copyright infringement case over Marvin Gaye song. A jury ruled on Thursday was not liable in a case in which they accused of copying music chords from Marvin Gaye's classic Let's Get It On in his 2014 hit song Thinking Out Loud. Okay, now let's do some recon here and let's go to Thinking Out Loud Sheeran. Okay, and then we'll duplicate that tab and then we'll put Let's Get It On. Okay, and then I turned it off for y'all so y'all can't hear it. Okay, I've been really trying, baby. Trying to hold back this feeling.
used to before. And I can't sweep you off of your feet. Your mouth still remember the taste of my love. I could still pull out 23.
Bro, y'all know that's the same song. Bro, who y'all fooling? Bro, y'all know that's the same song. I don't know. Let me look at what y'all said, man. I don't know. Man, you know that's the same song. Whatever. I'm not sure, but I thought the max sample length was about 8 seconds before it falls under copyright. No, I was listening to DJ Payne. He pulled up the actual like laws and the paperwork on it and everything, and no, it's not 8 seconds. It's anything you put in there, if it's recognizable, if the sound scan can pull it out, it'll pull it out. I know, because even on YouTube, even like the little seconds that I was playing earlier, like they're gonna say something to me about it. I'm gonna have to mute it or pull it out of the video. It's anything that is recognizable, you know what I'm saying? Once you start playing and start sampling it, it's there. It's not even like a specific amount of time. It's like, it's real. Once it's recognizable, like that's what that is, then it's it. That's it. They definitely used this groove on the Pharrell track. Hold on, let me fix my little camera. They definitely used that groove there. There's no question. They use that groove. Oh, okay, it's there. But let's see what they talking about real quick. Let's see what they talking about. Yeah, it was like a tribute. Pharrell is too smart. He knew everyone would get the Marvin Gaye vibe. But that's the part, right, where it's like, okay, then you need to reach out to the people that own it. You know, you need to have some conversation, and you got to understand. I think that the song was like too hot. It was like one of them things, like if you in the studio and you making that joint and you vibing out to it, it's like the song was big. It was a big song. I think that's one of the reasons why it was like, yeah, we gotta talk about this. We gotta go to court on this, because the song was huge. Now, if the song fell flat, it might not have been a big deal, right? It was, all right, well, the song fell flat, but it was a huge song, and it sound dope. Just like the Marvin Gaye song sound dope, right? Just like that song sound dope. Those Motown boys were some bad men. This what happened when you make a style and it's unique and distinct. Best to hit the lab and make your own sound. Come on, Raging Oracle. Tell him again. Tell him again, Raging Oracle. Yeah, that 8-second thing is a myth. There are these new AI techs that are able to detect audio as short as 1 second sample. It's getting so really gotta clear samples. Absolutely, in your music. Going to use them in a release production. That's why me and my mate only use drum samples. All the instrumental samples we do ourselves and then flip them. Don't want any copyright strikes lurking. You better tell them, Tiny. Better tell them, come on, Stream Deck, play my sound effects. What's wrong with you? That's why mainstream music is so dry. That's why mainstream music is so dry and sucky, because there's only 3 styles out right now and everyone is copycat producing the same 3 sound profiles. You know what's funny is, watch this. I don't think there's going to be a single drill song that goes through this situation, because they all have the same elements. They all have the same sound. They have the same everything. But Marvin Gaye, the music he was making, man, the way that they were putting that stuff together, man, it's unique and it sounds great. Like, I can imagine somebody later like sampling like Anderson .Paak, you know, and like running into some issues, because his music, it sounds good. It's different. It's not like everybody else's. And when you have music like that, that's what tends to make people gravitate toward that. They gravitate toward that music because they don't want what sounds like everything else. They want something that sounds unique. And so with everything sounding the same, it's like, it's nothing, you know, it's nothing when something sounds the same, because it's like, all right, well, who cares if I use the same drums, or if I use the same melody, or if I use the same, it's all going to sound the same anyway. So who cares? That's why services like TrapLib are good, because they handle all that legally. And I know that there are some places where like sampling is not a problem if you're doing it the right way. And I know that there are some like libraries that will allow you to download and share the splits and do everything, like everything has been cleared for you, and you can use those samples in the song, and you can dictate in your information what sampler was used, and you know, you could be good to go because you're using the samples correctly. And then it's the other times where it's like, well, I just want to take something like, don't touch Prince, don't touch Mike Jack, don't touch, like, you gonna run into UMG, okay? You gonna run into Sony, you gonna run into these people, they gonna come holler at you for sampling that music that is not just out for everybody to sample. You know, they were talking about somebody sampled a song, made a bunch of money from it, and then the person who owned the sample, it is now in their discretion to come and then say, okay, I want 90%. Okay, I want 50%. Okay, that's a great song. We'll clear it for this amount. Or just say, I want 100% because that's me and you didn't get any rights. You know, like you didn't get any permissions. And so now it's 100% mine. You want to be careful with that. The structure is the same, but what else? I don't know. I'm listening to these songs. He even like pauses the same way. Like, come on, man. I think that's the same song. He even pauses in the same parts like Marvin Gaye. And if you feel, pause, like I feel, and he does the same exact pause. So it's like, hold on. The lyrics are different, but the way you're singing the lyrics is not. The beat is the same. The drums are the same. The drums are just a little funkier on Marvin Gaye, and they're just a little more laid back, you know, on Ed Sheeran's, but it's the same like pattern, you know what I'm saying? Light on the hi-hat, heavy on the kick, heavy on the snare. Same drums, bass line almost pretty much the same. And it's admitted that the chord structure is the same. The chord structure is the same. But this is a guy he has gone on television, network television, and has said you can sing any song with the same 4 chords. You can sing any song with the same 4 chords. He has gone on daytime television and done that with a guitar, playing his guitar, playing the same 4 chords, and he's just singing a different song with those same 4 chords. Not even changing nothing up, just playing the same 4 chords. So we know that this person, you know, he know what he doing. He know what he doing. I think you just treaded a little too close this time. I think so. I think you treaded a little too close this time. What about your own interpretation of someone's song? Like a remix. Like, for example, like I recently did Say Yes. All you gotta do is say yes. Don't deny what you feel, baby, you're dead. That's a remix. That's a little interpretation, but I'm still subject to that. If they want something from that, they coming and get it. But I'll just say, I'm not putting it out to make any money from it. I'm not putting it out to make no money from it. I'm just putting it out to be creative, to flex my production skill, to, you know, and when I say flex, I don't mean show off. I mean like work it, like work the muscle. Like if you make something like that, that's what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm even scared having this conversation to even play because I got the acapella.
Yes, all you gotta do is say yes.
I'm not even finna play all that.
All you gotta do is say yes.
I'm gonna turn that off.
Open up your mind and just rest.
But there are people that specifically do stuff like that, like Hitmaker, for example. That's his thing. That's his style. I'm finna take music from the 90s, 2000s, 2010s. I'm finna take that music and I'm just finna add the modern trap drum to it, the structure of the modern trap music. And we finna like probably like use the same lyrics, but we're gonna just flip it and, you know, throw in some expletives and something else. And look, now we got a new song. Like, I really feel like as talented as he is in making beats, he's definitely a hit maker. He definitely, you know, makes a lot. And I'm not talking about hit boy. I'm talking about hit maker. I can't even think of his real name right now. But his style of taking those old school samples and making like a new song out of them is totally it's totally AI rippable. Like someone could definitely make an AI and be like, hey, make a beat in the style of Hitmaker. And I know that because it's so distinguishing. Like, it's like, this is exactly how he does it every single time. Every single time he takes the beat, he takes the sample, he mixes it into the new modern way of making the beats. And then he has the new artist, Ty Dolla $ign, one of my favorite artists. I think he just did it with Tamar Braxton. She got the song with they flipped as SWV or somebody like that. But the way he flips is the same way every single time. Somebody could develop that AI and just, make me a beat in the style of Hitmaker using this sample. And I know they could do it. I know they could do it. So I mean, if you're doing it for fun, if you're making your own interpretation, you're fine. But once you start trying to make money from it and publish it and everything like that, you got to get the permission. Of course, it was copied. Guys rather steal and bite other people's musicianship than go find their own. Honestly, people do it on purpose and feel like they will worry about the legal when or if they come up, at which point they done made so much bread off of it anyway. That's true, but I mean, in the case of Blurred Lines, that was millions. That was millions of dollars. Like, we coming for all that bread y'all made. That was millions of dollars, that they had to forfeit when they lost that case. Wasn't the same for Ed Sheeran though. I hope somebody learns a lesson. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure y'all can hear it.
You have now completed this lesson.
I hope somebody learns a lesson from that. Okay. Willie Jackson says, I use Splice. Splice is Splice. We talked about that on the live stream before too, though. Splice is another one of those companies that it has a lot of recognizable samples. People have been using the same sample. And so I noticed, man, who was the Venus Theory. I'm telling you, we talked about this on the stream before. Venus Theory did a video on it. You should go check it out. It talks about the dangers of sampling and splice. And it just talks about like these two specific songs that use a loop from splice. And it's supposed to be royalty free. And the two songs used it. One of the songs, both of the songs were published. One of the songs essentially got the rights to it, or like a copyright to it, because the other song got sound scanned and it was like, oh, you're copyright infringing on this song. And so even though it was spliced, everything is supposed to be copyright free and everything like that. It's so recognizable. So many people are using the same loops and the same, same sounds that it becomes an issue. It becomes a problem. Now, even with stuff like that, you gotta be careful. Lord Tariq and Peter Guns had to give Steely Dan 100. Exactly. I think that is one of the things that DJ Payne talked about. They had to give 100% of the publishing for Uptown Baby. Cold game out there. It's cold. It's cold. Look at artists like Tyler the Creator, at JPEG Mafia, and so on. I predict that there be a new wave of creating hip hop pop, especially regarding AI and all that going on. I think Tyler is one of those people in the group. The whole group that he was around is definitely some people that was able to create distinguishingly different music that was good. Like, I've never heard one of the songs have been like, oh, this sounds like somebody else or this something else. In videos too, for that matter. Like, I think that was one of those things where it was like, I want to be as authentic to myself and as different from these other people as possible. Marvin Gaye, Bee Gees, Isaac Hayes, Tony Rich, Prince, MJ, Babyface, Teddy Riley. Shout out to all of them. Their real musicianship getting flipped got dude out here working for free. Educational use is good, but can't make money from it. Yeah, stuff like that happens. If it's not intentionally, it's fine, I guess. We did a new beat and then realized the lead line was the first 4 bars of Time by Hans Zimmer, but that's not copying. Right. I mean, music is universal. That is why you can't copyright a chord progression, because a chord progression, anybody can do the same chord progression. So you can't, like, even like with that, right? But I think that, see, like, okay, now it gets a little sticky. Hold on, let me see. So that's a chord progression. But in that chord progression is a melody. And then she sings, so there's melody there too. You can't copyright the chord progression. I can use the same chord progression, but the melody, if the melody is present, like you can't remake that and do something else with it and say, oh, that's not Say Yes. Like, it's very clear and obvious that that is that one particular song. There's another, I wish I knew the chords because I love that song, but it's a jazz fusion beat. It's been sampled 30,000 times. It goes dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Super dope. Like one of the dopest things a human probably has ever played. But that is a very specific chord progression with a very specific rhythm. So that constitutes melody. Because you could play the same chords, but if you play them like that, you're playing that song. You can't get away or around that. So yeah, you could probably find the same chords because music is so much music out there. You can't do the chord progression, but you got to be careful about melodies. I think there's been a ton of times somebody, Holla Sounds, Raging Oracle, Sasha, they have let me know, like I'm making something, they hear a bass line, say, oh, that sounds like blank. Oh, that sounds like blank. And I'm like, I don't know any of those things. I never heard it before. But if y'all say it sound like it, then I guess it sound like it. Hopefully I did enough different and variation and variety to it to where they can't just come and say, oh, you used the exact same thing. That would be the case in that situation, right? T-Pain just did a whole interpretation album. We might be talking about a different thing then. T-Pain just did a whole interpretation album. Dr. Dre samples a lot as well. Puff Daddy, and the list goes on. Yeah, but they get it cleared. Like, well, Puff Daddy, every single day, every time you away, I'll be missing you. I probably shouldn't even did it right there. That song, he didn't get it cleared. When he remixed it with Faith Evans, he didn't get it cleared. And so they was on the Breakfast Club. They had him on the Breakfast Club and they was talking about it. They said, oh, Puff has to give me X amount of dollars every day because he didn't clear that sample. And then Puff came on Twitter and was like, actually, it's this much money every day because I didn't clear the sample. And it was more. And so Dr. Dre, Puff Daddy, like they actually clear samples. So, you know, they have relationships with people in the music business. You get on the phone, you send your paperwork in and you get it cleared. And then they discuss and they decide and they negotiate. Okay, yes, this is how much we'll pay. This is how much we think it's worth. This is, you know, they do all of those steps before the music comes out. Ed Sheeran didn't care nothing about that Marvin Gaye. He didn't care. He just was like, I'm just going to make my own music and I'm just going to do my own thing. It don't sound like them. He ain't asked nobody for no permission because he don't think it sound like them. I just think that there are other people who have different opinions who might say that song sounds like that song and you running into some issues. Certain people, you know, same thing. Like Pharrell felt like they were doing a ode to the song. They knew that they were influenced by the song in the session, but it was like, but they didn't feel like it was a sample. So there's no need for a clearance. But if you get a clearance, then there's no need for getting sued after the fact. So the T-Pain interpretation thing is a little bit different because it's like a cover. And covers are different because a cover of a song is not the same as you sampling or resampling or something like that. Like, just like if you were to go to perform it or something somewhere, like a cover of the song is different. So there's different laws that are applied there when it's something like that. Nope, not fine. Even if it's unintentional, guys have gotten sued because they didn't realize they copied someone else's work. Now, see what is interesting there is that in many cases, if folks were upfront about things, they could have done some kind of licensing with the song and obtained. Yes, Captain. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, play records and the money made off an album is easy to track. They can get all the money very easily. Very easily. The same sample, chop, snare, anyone. Well, that's one of the things. Amen break. Where is it at? Where is it at? How many times has that been used? Chop snare, how many times has that been used? You can't copyright that. You can't copyright that. It's just been used so many times and in so many variations and stuff. It's kind of like it's just out there now. It's like, hey, y'all, we all using it. You know what I'm saying? It's everywhere. We all using it. Holla Sounds, what's up, man? It's so easy these days for most producers just to make their own samples, as you has demonstrated in the past, Chris. Yes, and even in this live stream as well. You're correct. You are absolutely correct. You can make your own stuff. Can I play as good as Marvin Gaye or sing as good as Marvin Gaye or play like some of these Motown artists was playing? Like, it's a whole lot of guitar that I would love to rip from Ed Sheeran. I can't play the guitar like he can. But, you know, but you find some friends, you know, get out there and find some people, you know, saying that can help you make your music. And if you really want that sound, there's somebody in the world that could do it, but make your own stuff. I think we can really tell the difference between somebody that's trying to get over and, you know, somebody that is really just, you know, in love with music, and you can tell the difference between the actions by the actions that they're taking. You can just tell the difference by the actions that they take. If you know that you're being honest and you're being forthright, you have nothing to worry about. But if you know that's a sample, you know you got it from that song and you didn't clear it, when they come back for 100% of the song and the rights and the money and everything, okay, that's where you at with it. That's where we at with it. TikTok and Instagram is a big proprietor of that now because a lot of people are doing mashups and they're doing remixes and they're doing all of these, you know, like different interpretations of songs, and it's going viral and it's getting not hundreds, thousands or millions, but even billions of plays because of people, you know, they make it go viral and now it's a trending sound and now it's a trending, you know, dance that's attached to it. Like, you know, like those guys, I remember they did the "At Night I Think of You." That was one. But now they've been doing the thing where they slide with their feet. I wish I knew how to do it. They be like, I don't remember the song, but they be like, slide, slide, slide. Okay, Chris, sit down. Sit your big 30-year-old self down, okay? Stop trying to do what the kids do. Anyway, they do this little slide with their feet, man. I think it's just so cool, man. Oh, man. I think it's so cool. Let me see. Let me see. It's not the Tootsie slide, no. This one right here.
Rate the glides 1 to 10.
Hey, baby. Hey. Mm-hmm. I think I don't have enough dexterity to get the move out. Like, I see what they're doing. I see how I don't think I have enough dexterity to get that out. Then somebody had to let us know that, oh, this ain't no TikTok stuff. This ain't no Instagram stuff. This is from marching bands. Okay, homie? Marching bands created this. This is stuff we used to do on the field. We still do it on the field, okay? And it's just one of the moves. So, man, it's just biting and copying and sometimes it's not biting and sometimes it's not copying. Sometimes it is recognizing and revering, and sometimes it is giving, you know, it's a ode, and it's giving, you know, it's just like a shout out. It's like a shout out to them. It's like, yeah. I see your point, but it's just 4 notes in the lead line. I'm pretty sure Hans Zimmer, you better be careful with that Hans Zimmer stuff. No. Yes, you can get hit for 3 notes. Only takes 3 notes to make a motif. But if it's a motif, I mean chord progression. Okay. Most pop music follows the same exact 4 chords. Hum Big Ben song, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, pop, yeah, for sure, yeah. That chord progression example you used was what I meant by interpretation. Oh, okay. Well, you got to be careful with whatever you're doing if you're going to try to make some money out of it. If you're going to try to make some money out of it, you got to be careful with whatever you're doing. Dang, is there a way to show our beat to check that, like a Reddit or Discord of this community? That would be something interesting. I'm pretty sure there's somewhere that you can upload a song to figure it out. Shazam or something, you know, SoundScan, something. There's got to be a website or something somewhere you can use to check it out. Crush on You, Junior Mafia. Yes. So that's one of the sample songs. Okay, there's this one. Okay, let me see. Crush on You. But the original, that's not the original, right? That's Lil Kim and all of them. And then it's there's a website, I think it's called like Who Sampled or something like that. So I could get the original. Yeah, it is Who Sampled. So Who Sampled show is Fusion Rain Dance. Jeff Lorber Fusion's Rain Dance. That's the original. The original is fly. Oh, I love it. That original is just fly, man. That's it. We ain't playing that. I think that's even too long. But yes, thank you. So that's like the remix, but I'm looking right here. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm getting excited. I'm gonna show you guys on this. It'll show you. So if you go to this song, it'll show you all the ways that's been sampled. Sampled in 27 songs. Look at all these songs. 27 songs. Wait, On and On, Erykah Badu. Oh, maybe the live version. Maybe it just has like a section that they do it or something in the live version. I don't know. But look at all these songs. 27 songs have sampled something, some kind of, look, it's multiple elements, hook, riff, multiple elements, hook, riff, multiple elements. Craziness. Multiple elements, hook, riff, multiple elements, hook, riff. People just like that, man. It's just something, it's dope. It's dope. It's dope. And that's one of them examples of just like somebody that the musicians though, the Jeff Lorber Fusion Band from 1979. Okay. That band played some fly stuff, and you know what I'm saying, hip hop artists and different R&B artists was like, we are about to remix this and we're about to sample this and they made some #1 top charting platinum producing songs. And I believe that this band, I believe that they were okay with it. And they not like, oh yeah, y'all can just remix it and don't give us nothing. Like they was like, oh, we'll clear it. And you just gonna give us this percentage of it. So they love it. They love that so many people are sampling it because it's a clearance of it. And then there's this idea of you have like Juicy Fruit is the original song. Biggie samples Juicy Fruit. Someone else samples Biggie's version of Juicy Fruit. Somebody samples their version of Biggie's version of Juicy Fruit. And so now it's like, it's just being chopped off at the bits. It's like, oh, the original song is still here, but it's like, it's a sample of a sample of a sample of a sample. I just like playing my own music. It might not sound as good, but I just like playing my own music. I don't know if any of that was anything. Oh, snap. Whoa, 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 whoa. Catchy Noise Production, man. I did not see you drop this super chat, man. He must have just dropped this thing. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. Man, y'all bless me, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. We're gonna leave yours up here, man. I'm gonna read some more of these chats, and then we're gonna get ready to do our thing. Three more to Star Wars theme will have you working for free. Oh man, I really hope that it don't have, I hope I don't get no problems from it. I'm gonna check the stream when I finish. I hope I don't get no problems from it. Holla Sounds, just thought I would check to see if you were here and you were on. Okay. Puff is an OG bully. Hey brother, I'm here, not sure. Oh, okay. They talking to each other. Okay, for sure. Chris Reed Beats. Right, you go through the process correctly and you can still get paid. It's about being upfront and asking permission. Absolutely. Now, sometimes you have, I think Kanye West is an example where he has like some Prince chords or like a Prince song. I think it's in Big Brother, and they sampled Prince and Prince was like, no way, get that out of here. They went and replayed the music. They replayed the song. They replayed and did everything like that. And then Prince was still like, that's still mine. So I think that they still have a problem, or they're probably still getting, they still getting paid off of that. The estate probably now is still receiving some benefits off of that. So you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. Music is one of the, no. Bring Catchy Noise back. Bring Catchy Noise back. My bad. Music is one of the cases where it is better to ask permission than forgiveness, because there is no forgiveness to be found when it's about the almighty dollar. Covering a song is far easier to deal with than sampling a song. Some new songs I hear sound very familiar, very similar to some of my music made over 10 years ago. However, most of that is unreleased, so there's no way they copied me. Holla Sounds, I have had the exact same feeling. Now, I don't know if you're saying you're saying like 1-to-1, like, no, that's my exact beat. I'm saying that. I'm saying, yo, how did they get that beat? That's my beat. But it's not my beat. But it's like, no, but that's my beat. And what it probably turns out to be, in my case, I don't know about anybody else's case, in my case is we're just using a lot of the same sounds. We both was using Reason when we made the beat. We both used that same loop, the same drum loop, same guitar loop. We both was using same elements. We had the same idea to do this or do that. But it is interesting how the world can really make you feel like somebody is like listening in on you and taking your stuff. I don't know, man. I've had that exact same feeling before though. The Amen break is in the Reason Factory sound bank as a Rex loop. Oh, I didn't know that. I gotta find that and see what that is. Like, I don't know. I just played the exact one. I played the exact one from, man, that thing is slapping. That's slapping, man. That's slapping. The Winstons never pushed the issue. That's why so many folks were sampling Amen Brother all willy-nilly. Yo, what is happening? Catchy Noise Production, I think you accidentally pressed the button again, man. What you doing, man? From one dad to the next, baby needs some Pampers. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Hey, shout out to Catchy Noise Production, man. That's too much, man. I appreciate you, bro. Dang, that anyway, we just took this to the next atmosphere, my brother. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Speaking of Pampers and speaking of my son, just I was preaching on a past Sunday, I think 2 Sundays ago, and I was telling them how a lot of people, so the sermon was about growing your appetite for God, right? Thirsting for him, having a zeal for him. The Bible really talks about that in Psalms, that the Lord is the only one that can, give you satisfaction, that in a dry, thirsty land, like he is the one that brings you satisfaction. And also this whole idea about like being mature and growing in the faith and not drinking only milk, but eating solid food, which is like growing your understanding of your faith and of the scripture so that you can, progress and grow in your faith. Okay. So with that being said, in the sermon, I was kind of talking about it, and I said a lot of people kind of was trying to scare me about diapers and changing diapers when it came to having the kids. Like, oh man, you finna change diapers all day. Oh man, you gonna need all them diapers. And like, I am not worried about the diapers, but I appreciate it because I'm not worried about the diapers. It's not necessarily changing the diapers. It's feeding this boy. Oh, man. So, like, you know, we do all of the nursing and breastfeed, whatever. But even with that, it's like, man, this little boy, he got an appetite like his daddy, boy. I'm trying to tell you, man. He will go through them bottles. He will go through that breast. He will go through all of it, okay? And then be like, where's the rest? So, for sure, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's going to go to Pampers, but might go to some formula. Might go to some more bottles or something. I appreciate you, man. That is, man, that's, it's everything. I'm telling you, it's everything. It's, I don't take it lightly at all. It's everything, man. Oh, man. I appreciate you, bro. So, we having this conversation, y'all, about, man, I mean, dang, y'all had a lot to say about this. Y'all had a lot to say about this this topic. I guess this was a good topic to talk about. Yeah, shout out. This is a good topic to talk about, man. Hey, guys, got to roll. Captain, have a good night, man. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate you. May the 4th be with you, my brother, okay? All right, yeah, we're just going to play that real quick. Okay, we'll play a little more. All right, that's it. That's all we're gonna play from it, man. Man, y'all know the vibes. All right, so Willie Jackson Jr. says, what about lyrics? Like Jay-Z uses someone else's bar here and there. Yeah, they call that, oh man, what is the word? It's not a ode, but a homage. You pay homage. Now, we had this conversation. I think Jay-Z, no, they said it about both of them. Jay-Z and Drake have been convicted of just taking entire 4, 8, 12 bars of somebody's song. So not like just like one song, like one line, a punch line, a catchy line, but just like, man, we just sitting here listen back to it. It's like, man, these are the exact same lyrics. I don't know the legalities to it. I know that that's one of the things that they'll say is like, oh, it's paying homage, or even like referencing. It's like referencing to what they said. So it's like in my rap, I'm referencing to what they had said in their rap. And it's like, oh, that's how you kind of get away with it. Because I'm not trying to redo your song. I'm just adding a line from your song into my song. So it's splicing, you know. So it's not really that's not really the problem. The problem comes in when it's, you know, it's just so clear that you are Drake. You mean the actor? I mean Drake the rapper. Drake the artist. Okay, Drake has done that too, where it's just like you listen to his song, you listen to somebody else's song, it's like, dang, that's the whole first 8 like the whole first 8 bars. He just did the entire 8 bars, and so you know. But the idea is like, okay, what you trying to say? It is 100% illegal to speak any vocal of anyone. However, rap now is classed as a song, and to copy a song lyric is illegal. They do it all the time. It's classified under like homage or phrasing or referencing, because they do it all the time in their music. Now, it's a difference between, like, say, for example, like Cassidy, Jay-Z. He says, you made it a hot line, I made it a hot song. I'm a hustler, I'm a hustler. That's a sampling thing. That's not a referencing. They sampled the actual voice. They sampled it, right? You cannot just rap somebody else's verse on your song and just be like, oh yeah, it's all good. It's good to go. But people have sung exact hooks. They've taken the exact hook. I'll put it to you like this though. Anything that's copywritten, you can run into a problem with somebody, because lyrics can be copywritten. There was somebody, Lizzo went through this on Twitter. There was this Twitter person, they put a line out. They put like a line out, like, you know, whatever them little, you know, lines that they be using. oh, girl, you look good like a bag of chips. I don't know, whatever it was. Girl, your hair laid like a bag of chips, whatever it is. Somebody put that on Twitter. And so they wrote it on Twitter. And then it was like Lizzo put it in the song. But it was like a 1-to-1. And it was like, hold on, it's no way that you came up with that lyric unless you read this tweet. And they were able to fight that and get that win. And so it's like, okay, boom, now Lizzo has to give credit, some writing credit, royalties to that tweet. Not even a song lyric, but just a tweet that somebody made. Because it's like that tweet was out there. I think they even said she retweeted it or she liked it, commented on it or something. Whatever the case was, where it was like, it's clear and obvious you've read that tweet before and you took that tweet and put it in your song. And now it's like the hot line in your song. We need something for that. You got to give us something for that. Like, you know, that is how severe taking lyrics can really be. But I don't think that that's what's happening in the case of Jay-Z or what's happening in the case of Drake or what's happening in the case of anybody when they're writing their rap and their lyrics and they rap and then they just reference to someone else's rap, or they, you know, it's like paying homage, however you say that word. I feel rappers and all artists should collab other writers on songs created the most hits. I think, are you talking like, because Holla Sound says Drake has 5 other people writing his lyrics? It's too late here. Good stream, dope beat, and cool people. See you guys. Thanks, Chris, for the stream. Sasha, appreciate you. Take care, my good brother. All right, we're going to end with this one as well, because it's time for me to get some food. And, you know, my water done depleted. I done drunk all my water, so... Even though it's in like a mason jar, somebody might say this moonshine or something, but it's not, it's just water. I think I'd be acting a lot differently if it was, so, you know. Just gonna, Tiny 10, I feel you, man. Thank y'all for coming through. I appreciate you. I'll say this, just like Holla Sounds was saying, Drake has 5 other people writing his lyrics. I believe, and I think, not saying Drake is doing this, but just in general, I base this off of comedians as well. Different comedians, just like rap artists, they have this moment in their career where they say, me writing all of my material is important. If you don't write all your material, then you're a fraud, or, you know, you're cheating. You're cheating the system. You're getting more help than you should. And then at some other part in their career, it becomes, forget all of that originality, forget all of that pureness, forget all, no. We are making millions of dollars and we going on tour, okay? We going on tour all over the world, okay? It's my face they're coming to see. It's my voice they're coming to hear. It's my actions that they're coming to see. Who cares who wrote it? So there is this interesting phenomenon that happens with that. And guess what? We, the people, are the ones that really control the power in that. If we, the people, said, we need to verify and know that you wrote every joke that you tell and you wrote every lyric that you rap. And if you didn't write the lyrics that you rap, then you whack and we not listening to you. If the people would do that, then there's no way that the artist can survive, because the artist is living and thriving off of the fans. So if the fans come and say, the reason why I like blank is because he writes all his stuff and he's super dope the way he write all his stuff. If the fans say that that's what's important, then the artist can't survive if they're no longer doing that. If they're not no longer doing what the fans deem is hot, then they can't survive. So the problem becomes the fans. It's like, we cool with it. We really say, as long as the music sound good, I don't care who wrote it. I don't care who wrote it. I don't care what you sampled. I don't care where it came from. I don't care if it's original. I don't care if you played the keys, if you sampled the keys, recorded the keys. I don't care if an AI bot generated this song. If it sound hot, that's all we care about. So that becomes that's what I believe. That's what I think. That becomes the problem. It's the fans. Because at some point, the artist is going to say, hey, man, how can I keep up? Destructo! What's up, man? See, like Halasound brings up a good point, which is the difference between rap and pop. See, no one really diffutes that with R&B, pop. It's just hip hop. Hip hop really has been the only genre, hip hop, rap really has been the only genre where fans, record labels, or artists make it a big deal about who's writing what. Because that's the essence of hip hop. The essence of hip hop, like I was joking earlier, doing all of the 8 Mile battle rap, but the essence of hip hop is battle rap, is freestyling, is coming up off the top of the dome, is writing down your lyrics, like, right? It's based off of that from the beginning. It's never been based off of somebody else writing your stuff. That was one of the core elements of hip hop, is your flow, your rap, your ability to spit. That's a core concept. That's not core to pop. That's not core to R&B. They like, we have songwriters for that. We just want, what's core is the voice, right? We're not really concerned too much about Whitney Houston writing her songs as much as we are her voice is different. Her voice is like nothing like anyone else has ever heard. That's the difference. That's the difference maker for her. So we're not worried about that. But in rap, it's like, okay, what we're listening to is your lyrics. We're listening to your creativity, how you do punchlines, how you do synonyms and antonyms, how you do entendres, triple entendres, double entendres, how you create those things. Like J. Cole, for example. J. Cole is one of them people that's like, man, bro be spitting some hot, man, his lyrics is just out of this world, like the way he put his lyrics together. Kendrick, same thing. Kendrick Lamar, the way he put his lyrics together. There is a part in our brain, in our mind, in our fandom for certain people that says, we know that they write their own stuff, or we believe they write their own stuff, or we want to believe that they write their own stuff. Do we know for sure? Do we know is there any way we can know for certain when we look at a song and it says written by and we see more than one name? Does that mean that that person contributed to lyrics, or does that mean that they contributed to the beat somehow? Or maybe they just had a very small piece. Like, it doesn't mean that they actually helped him write his lyrics. Maybe it means they helped him deliver the lyrics. Maybe that's just a writer's credit that he's given because he was a muse or he was an inspiration to the song. We don't know, but what we do know is what we feel. So what we feel is they write their own lyrics, and that becomes the thing that propels us to like really enjoy their music more. I don't know. Let me start speaking for myself and stop speaking for everybody else. I'll say it like this. There was a certain artist, when I was listening to his songs and his punchlines, his voice was sounding cool. You know, he was doing some different stuff, unique stuff. He was on everybody's song. Everybody loved him. The thing that I liked the most about him was the way he was doing his raps, his different double entendres, the way he was talking. He was just super smooth with it. And I was like, yo, this dude is dope, man. He writes all his raps. I had no evidence that he writes all his raps. I had no evidence of it, but in my mind, I'm like, yeah, he write all his raps. And then another artist came out with the reference tracks and showed, yeah, that dude that y'all talking about, yeah, I definitely wrote that verse. I definitely wrote 6 of them songs. And so it's like, it's only until the truth comes out that the truth comes out. But by that time, like I said, like, it's like, what do you do if I got to go on tour and I got to do 50 shows? I got to do an hour and a half plus of material. It's time for me to go out and I don't have an hour and a half material. I need to get with my people. I need to get with my writers, with my friends, with my crew, whoever I need to get with. We need to come up with some material because I'm going on the road. I'm getting ready to feed my family and my family's family and my family's families for the next 3 generations. I ain't got no time to be talking about how real and authentic I am, or if I wrote every single word and if I came up with every single joke and every single punchline. It's time for us to go put on the show. I thought it was funny when a certain artist was upset with another artist because they felt like they didn't write their own raps. Like they made that a big thing. You gotta write your own raps. You gotta write your own raps. They was mad that they said they didn't write their own raps. So then that artist said, I'm finna diss you. So I'm finna diss you. I'm finna go rap and diss you. And now I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna rap and diss you again. And it was so funny because it was like people were saying, oh, well, they said he don't write his own lyrics, but he just dissed them twice. And I was just sitting there looking to myself in the mirror and just saying, but he could have just went and got somebody else to write those raps too. All right, never mind. Whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Like Joe Budden. I'm a fan of Joe Budden. Joe Budden is one of them people that I believe will let you know for sure. Catch it. I'm gonna text you, man. I think Joe Budden is one of them people that will let you know that he writes his own raps. Like that's a thing that's important to him. I don't know. Maybe he won't let you know that. You know, I mean, listen, I don't know, but if something was to come out and be like he writes about a lot of like very personal stuff, like, you know, wanting to take his own life, you know, his relationship with his parents, with his baby mother, with his children, like very specific things to his life and things that's going on with him. And for somebody to turn around and say, yeah, I was right there. I was Joe's right-hand man. I was writing his raps for him. I was, you know what I'm saying? He might have wrote 50%. I wrote 50%. Like, it would just be one of those things, you know? So only in hip hop does this ghostwriter, you know, who writes their own lyrics. Even how you write your lyrics became a big thing. Like people, I don't write lyrics. A pen and a pad. I don't write lyrics. Everything just come from my brain. I'm finna sit in the studio for 3 hours and do comp vocals and just write my whole lyrics from my brain and spit them into the mic. Like, yeah, because that's how you got to do it. What? You use a cell phone to write your lyrics? What? That's crazy. That's whack. Rah, 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 rah. It's like, come on, man. Come on, man. Do what you need to do to get done what you need to get done. How you get it done is how you get it done. If it's funky, if it's fresh, people are going to recognize it. If it's weak and it's whack, you might need to go tweak it and make it better. But at the end of the day, you do what you got to do to get done what you need to get done. And you don't worry about how you got it done. You do what you need to do. Okay?
You have now completed this lesson.
That's right. Man, shout out to everybody that came to the live stream today, man. Y'all let me go on my little rant. It's too many chats in here. It's too many chats in here to see all of the names. May the 4th be with you. Yoda is the winner at 51%. Yoda is the winner. Shout out to you, Yoda. The people have chosen you to be the winner of our poll for today. 51% with 50 votes is great. That, you know, you 4 different people to vote for. Yoda did a great job. I want to say shout out to Catchy Noise Production. I really appreciate you, man. Raging Oracle, Jonathan, Holla Sounds, Sasha. You know what I'm saying? My people, I know I'm gonna see y'all every day. I know I'm gonna see y'all every time. I appreciate y'all. Reasonstudios, Seth Nitty, Ryan Harlan also came through to the stream today. I appreciate you guys. Captain came through. Willie Jackson Jr. also came through. Tiny 10 came through. Really appreciate you guys. I think I said Raging Oracle already. Timeless Records as well. Aaron Glasson. Just a lot of really good people came through to the stream today, man. Cristobal, Quinteri, look, all these people, Reasonstudios. Appreciate y'all for coming through to the stream, man. I can't even think straight. CBC voter, I can't even think straight no more. It's time for me to get something to eat, man. So thank you for coming through to the stream. You guys are the GOAT. You guys are the GOAT for that. One last time, if you have not, please make sure that you slice up that like button, man. Hit that like button a couple times, you know what I'm saying? Karate chop that like button, man. I appreciate it if you can do that. And with that being said, I'm going to see you guys on the next one. Thank you for checking out the stream today. I hope that you learned something, got something from it. Catchy Noise, I appreciate you for the super chat, man. As always, until next time, peace.